Okay. So I realized that we should only set previous level when we exit the current level, because if I skip to a certain level by using the level select screen, which may or may not be a thing in the final game, but we can do it right now. We don't have any previous level data because we were never in the previous level, so it would have to be generated, which is done simply by setting previous level to no one, which is the default. So we should only really update previous level upon exiting the current level. So rather than setting previous level here in define rooms, we're going to need a thing that sets that when we exit the current room. Which fortunately is easy to do because we know what room we're currently in, so. That's what it's called, right? It's just like that, I'm pretty sure. Variable holds the handle for the current room. It's not a read-only variable. Changing this will not change the handle for the current room, but will rather change the room to match the handle you have set the variable to. What? Room IDs are not based on their order in the asset browser. Let me just then use the room constant for. What? Well, I know that you can do you know, room equals and then the name of the room. So I'm guessing this just contains the name of the room. It might contain an ID, but that would probably still work even if it did contain an ID. If we did room go to and then the ID of the room versus the name of the room, it probably still works. We'll be able to test it soon, I guess. Anyway, we set previous level right when we exit the current level now. That's good. Yeah. So it doesn't actually matter which level of the game that you start in. There will be no entrance portal because there was no previous level. You weren't in any previous level. We may change that eventually depending on what the final game kind of looks like and whether you can select levels from like some sort of level select screen. Obviously, it doesn't matter if you've played through the entire game and you get to the end of the game and then you can return to the previous levels because you've been through all of the levels at that point. We've generated them and we've saved the information we need to return to them. However, if you wanted to return to a previous level of a level that you've started a new game in, we would have to generate it. Wait a second. That would happen anyway. Interesting. That would happen anyway purely because previous level is no one, which causes it to generate. Interesting. And, you know, when you go through an entrance portal, we could actually set next level then. Well, that might be problematic actually if we don't want you to return to the next level necessarily. Or that we don't want you to return to the level that you've just been in, because when you're in the final level, when you're in heaven, and you use a portal to return to another level, we don't want you to return to heaven by going through the portal, so we actually don't want to do that. We do want it to go to the next level, right? Interesting. And the room definitions, I'm pretty sure, just kind of goes the same way. We don't need to save and load the room definitions. We just set them again based on whichever room you're in at the start of the room. It's not in the room start event, but effectively at the start of the room. Okay. So where are we at now? Where are we at? I think we need to actually make the portals work. We need to be able to go through either an entrance or an exit portal. We must make sure that we can't activate both portals at the same time. The active portal is going to be stored in active portal rather than active portal just being set to true or false. It's going to contain the ID of the active portal. We'll be doing it that way. Interesting. You can't deactivate a portal again, or you can't close a portal again once you've decided to open it. That's something to think about. So, let's actually, where is it? Confirm portal. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So it's like, how do we know? Well, we could set confirm portal to the ID of. We've got to get that ID somehow. Because when you click on the portal, that actually brings up the prompt. That doesn't actually open the portal. Right. We should prevent you from doing this. You should only be able to do this if confirm portal equals no one. So that we can't activate multiple portals at the same time. Strange. I guess the first thing we should be checking is if you're clicking on it. It seems weird to constantly. Why are we constantly checking this stuff when you might not even be clicking on it? Strange. Okay. Okay, so I think we need to go into the. I think it's probably all handled in the GUI. Maybe. Or is, actually, that might just be the thing that draws the stuff, probably. I don't know where it's handled then. Menu? Controller? Pause? I don't know. Confirm portal. Active portal equals no one. Confirm portal does not equal no one. Where do we actually do this stuff? Everything's kind of all over the place. This is all the confirm quit stuff. That's all just for like quitting. Back to the main menu. Where is the portal stuff? On the portal itself. It is on the portal itself. For once, it's like where you would expect it to be. Oh. Oh no. Active portal equals ID. Portal entrance we know already has the correct sprite. Wait, what? Oh, right, yeah. Okay, is there much else to this? Well, yes. Yes, absolutely. Not too difficult, though. So the interrupt script, portal interrupt, just needs to be changed so it's not active portal equals true, it's active portal does not equal no one. And then the human state condition script, state exodus, is now active portal does not equal no one. And when we target it, we're not just targeting object portal exit, we're actually targeting global.active portal. We're actually targeting this. That stores whichever portal we've activated. Interesting. Is there anything else? I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, well, of course, we need to. No, we don't. We don't actually need to be able to save and load the stuff to be able to go through the portal to the previous level. We can just do that. As long as we've been in the previous level, we will ultimately need to be able to save and load that information for when you return to your previous save, but right now I think we can test it. I'd be very surprised if it just works first try, but we can test it. I'll just go to Beginner Island where we won't have any trouble opening the portal. And this is going to be very interesting. So, oh wait, we don't actually load the instances from the previous level yet, do we? We save them all, but I don't think we load them. So it will just be an empty map. Oh, what is happening? Global.previous level does not equal no one. Variable name previous level not set before reading it, really? It's not. Previous level? I thought that was... Controller create? Oh. My bad. As long as we do it here, we should be fine. I thought I did that. So it was just deciding whether it needed to spawn an entrance portal or not, based on whether there was a previous level. But we didn't set that variable before it checked it. Oh my god, my feet, dude. My freaking feet. Today I might need to sit down for a bit. Woo! Helps if I move around a little bit, actually. So this level will have an exit portal but no entrance portal because there was no previous level. I always use the arrow keys instead of WASD. I'm like crippling myself reaching across the keyboard. Okay, let's get these portal stones unlocked. Good god, I thought it wasn't working for a second. Don't scare me like that. Okay. Hopefully, we'll be fine. It would be nice if there wasn't any, like, wolves blocking the way to the entrance portal or anything. 3 more to go. 2 more to go, 1 more to go. Portal activated, let's go. Everybody get in the portal. Get in the portal. Who are we waiting on? What's happening? Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, they technically count as being inside, so the flame disappears from above their head when they're walking up the portal stairs. I'm gonna make a save like right at the beginning of this level because that'd be smart. Alright, where is the entrance portal? Oh, sweet. Oh my god, no, there's an aggressive bear right over there, so we at least need a bunch of guards to scare that away. Alright, nobody's gonna fuck with us now. Let's go. It still says, do you want to advance to the next level? But actually, we're gonna go to the previous level. Oh, where the fuck are they going? Wait a minute, what? Squeeze me? Hold on, what? I clicked on this one. They both appear to be open. I don't know if we're going to the next level or the previous. I don't know where we're going. Where the hell are we going? Well, this is going to be interesting. What is happening? What is happening? Okay, judging by how fast it loaded, we were indeed going to the previous level, even though I clicked on the other portal, which shouldn't have appeared to be open, so I don't know what was going on there. Get grid? We got an error in get grid? Why are we running get grid if we're going to the previous level? That's not right. Data grid, it's just like out of range. Why are we doing get grid? Loader step 0, 159. What? Oh, okay. Loader 159. Which indeed is in the... So we were going to the previous level. Why are we doing get grid? Isn't get grid the one that we do when we first like generate the level tile map, grid, get grid? Why am I doing get grid instead? I think I'm supposed to be doing set grid. It's not giving me an error though, which is weird. This thing is supposed to, well, the real get grid takes multiple arguments. Grid add cell. This is definitely... Okay, what the fuck is going on? What's this one then? I should really merge that into the script to be cleaner. Get... What? Get cell... Level grid. The fuck is level grid? Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Wait, that's not what we do anymore. It's grid array? Okay, screwed that up. Grid array, but isn't... I just used the wrong pathing. Get grid, set grid. Yes, set grid. Not get grid. Grid add cell. Whereas get grid does grid get cell naturally. So I'm just running the wrong GD script. Don't know why it didn't give me an error. Set grid? Oh, I forgot to rename it here. Whoops. There we go. Okay, now we're going to actually run the correct script. So we're going to load, hopefully load into the previous level. And we would load the... Oh, we don't... I didn't update the save load system. We don't save and load entrance portals, do we? RIP. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah. Saving and loading. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh. Saving and loading active portal used to be fine because it was just true or false. Now it contains the ID of an instance. Okay, I'm just gonna write it down because it's not what we're doing right now. Portal exit. We need to save and load portal entrance too. And it doesn't have these, but it's very simple. That is literally all I need to do, and it will be automatically loaded. Okay. Got to do the whole thing again from the beginning, but it'd be good now. New game. Beginner Island. Save/load entrance portals. I can cross that off the list. We're doing it now. Woo! Okay, I don't know why they went to the other portal. We told them to target active portal, which should contain the ID of the one that we just... No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Press Y. I fucked up. It's I knew this, and then I just didn't do it. That it's supposed to set active portal to confirm portal, because both of these portals will recognize these key presses, and they will set it to themselves, and it's just whichever one did it last wins. It's actually confirm portal that stores the portal that we want, right? We're getting pretty close to having this working. Amazingly, it hasn't taken very long at all. He says, hopefully. Okay then. How many is that? I feel like I'm missing one, am I? Oh my god, it's all the way down there. Alright, I'm just gonna speed up time. Can't be bothered moving them. Where's the portal? Let's watch the flames ignite. Hello? What's happening? It's taking a while. Oh, oh. There we go. It just takes a while. And away we go. Off to the next level. There's a long trek over here from camp. Are these the last ones? Yes. So, that's the exit portal. There's the entrance portal. Wow, that's in a great spot. I'm gonna save the game right there, and we're gonna head through the correct portal this time, which should take us to the previous level, but none of the instances will be there. I'm pretty sure. It will just be the tile map and the navigation grid, which is probably going to crash the game. Now I think about it, if the obelisk doesn't exist, the humans aren't going to know what to do. Because, what the conditions, blah blah blah. What? Why are they trying to spawn waypoints? Did they actually get into the next level? And somebody tried to spawn a waypoint, but they can't? Huh. Wow. Yes, in none of the instances. Well, actually, where are we doing this? This is human creates that are interesting. Okay, I think the jank there was something to do with maybe we should just keep it closed until you actually use it, but then there's no way to tell unless the fires are already lit or something. But I think it's because I changed the sprite and it threw off something, I don't know what. Although I thought the canvas was exactly the same size and origin point in the same place and everything. Is it not? Portal 384. They're exactly the same size. The origin point's in exactly the same place. Okay, I don't know what that is then. We're gonna have to fix that. So now it's pretty much just a case of loading loading our instances, which we did previously save somewhere. So we have like a get instances. We need a set instances, right? Okay. Let's duplicate this one. And it's still going to need to know which thing to read from. And we don't want to create a struct for every instance. We want to read them back into existence somehow. That will be very similar to how we do it when we load a save. So look at this and hopefully repurpose our load code. Array length load data. I'm passing in the load data here. I don't think we want to pass ours in. We just want to choose the right thing based on whatever level that we're in. But it's basically going to be a stripped down version of this while loop. That's definitely not what I wanted to do. Okay. Or is it going to be stripped down, or is it exactly the same? We don't need to load the spell book, I can tell you that. Load fires. What the fuck is that? Oh. Load states, load toggle. Oh yeah. We don't need to load toggle anything, or do we? I think actually maybe we do. Yeah. Decrement target number. I don't think we would need to decrement the target number in this case. global. Huh. I think I just removed this if statement. This is just the thing that decides whether it's writing a local or a global variable. But we had an exception, something to do with the spellbook pages, I don't know. Variable instance exists, key, else is array, array copy, else variable global set. Right, if the variable doesn't exist on the instance, then we know it's a global, and it could be an array, or it might not be an array. And and then if it is a local variable, if key does not equal object index, I don't know what that bit's about. Oh, right. We don't, that basically says we don't load object indexes. Skip that. And then it's the same. Okay. So this is our set instances, right? Set instances. And seemingly that's it. I just put that function into the loader at the right place. I'm going to do this because it's bugging me. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work. It feels like I'm like a mad scientist or something. This is pretty crazy stuff. Can I just load my save? Yes. Actually, I can just load my save because nope, I can't load my save because we didn't. We don't save any of this stuff yet. We don't save any of it yet. Okay, gotta do this again. Okay. Get these portal stones unlocked. If I can find them all. Go, go, go. What the lags? Where's the portal? Okay. Go. If I save right before the last human goes through, I think you can do that. I'll have a nice spot to come back to for more testing. Oh god, what have I done? There we go. I lost for a second. I'll make a save there. Because the information gets written when the last human goes through. Okay, that's the exit portal to the next level. There's the entrance portal. Unfortunately, it's quite far away. I'll just make a bunch of guards so we can get over there safely. So eventually they'll come through the entrance portal instead of just appearing in camp. No, I don't want to advance to the next level. Actually, I want to go to the previous level. But I haven't changed that message yet. One more guard, just to be safe. Why am I waiting? I can speed up time. I'm God. Yeah, that's a bit jank. I don't know why it does that. Oh, whoa, okay, whoa. Again, it's something to do with waypoint spawning. Ah, none of the instances are here, are they? Only the humans are here. So the instance loading didn't actually work. It's possible that this variable was like overwritten at some point and the array doesn't exist anymore. Like if... Well, the array would exist, but perhaps it's empty. It's like a new array. That's the tiles instances. But this object's persistent, and I don't believe it gets destroyed when we travel from one level to the next. So, and this is the only place where that could really happen, right? Hmm. You know, the funny thing is... Oh, really? You know, if you save before you go to the next level and then load back into the previous level and then go to the next level again, it'll be a different level. It will procedurally generate a new level. You won't go to the same level. If we wanted to do that, you would have to generate all of the levels once at the start of the game. And that would be horrendous. That would be an insane loading time. So I think we're just not going to do that. But I realize it is weird that, like, the future changes if you go back to the past. Let's focus on the task at hand. What is going on? Maybe if I just put a breakpoint there and take a look. So I can't think of what else to do. Just check that the array actually exists. This is a good test. I was pretty confident that it worked. You can load mid-exodus. So yeah, we'll get a different level from last time now. Okay, there's the exit portal. Wait. Oh no, that's the entrance portal. Okay. I didn't want more worshippers. Okay, we hit the breakpoint. No, we didn't. We never hit the breakpoint. What room does it think we're in? What is this? Tile map. What's wrong with the... Oh, the tile map. 0 out of range. I don't think it's picking these correctly. Okay, what room are we in? Beginner Island. We are in we are in room begin. You guys can't see the debugger right now, but we are in beginner island. And I did if room equals beginner island. Then we do this. This is an array. Did tile array correctly get set to that array? 2429A80. 2429A80, yes. What's in this array? Anything? It's just an empty array. So as I thought, somehow, some way, the array is getting cleared. Why is the array getting cleared? Is it getting saved in the first place? I'm gonna check that. That would be... Where is that? Room... Tile map? Tile map set. No, is it like get tile map or something? We go back to the loader object. Can't remember what everything's called. Get tile map. Let me put a breakpoint like... Well, let me just put a breakpoint on the line after that. And then I can see what's going on. Is the array getting populated in the first place? We hope so. We would certainly hope so. Okay. Scripts. Get tile map. Beginner island tiles is empty. What? Two four three nine A80. 2439 A80. The array is empty. The array was never... We never saved it in the first place. Why did we... Because we've already transitioned rooms? Ah, maybe that's it. Let's see, do we have an array here? Oh, shit. That's the problem. Wait, but isn't it... The fuck is going on? Oh. I can't load a save. I can't load a save because the beginner island tile array is generated and saved when we first procedurally generate the map. And we don't save and load it. I'm just throwing myself off by trying to save and load the game. We just can't do that at this stage until I implement that. Okay. So we're gonna go to beginner island. So it's gonna procedurally generate the level and store it. And then we can go to the next level and then we can come back to this one. But if I save and load at any point, we lose that information. I'm not quite sure why we had the temperate forest tile map array, though. When did we? Because we went to the temperate forest. Oh, yeah. Makes sense, doesn't it? I guess. Maybe. Okay, okay. Are they bugged? They might be. Where's the last one? Jesus, what took so long? Oh, I only had 10 worshippers. I thought I had 12. I needed 12 for all 4. Those guys are about to freeze to death as well. They're all freezing. My god. Hopefully we'll survive to the next level at least. Alright, okay, here we go. Here we go. So we're not saving and loading. We're not going to lose any of that information. Still have, hopefully, all the information about Beginner Island, the previous level. We're going to be able to return to it. Even if this doesn't work, I should probably implement the ability to save and load that information just for easier testing. Okay, we made it. Where's the entrance portal? It's all the way down here. Of course it is. Okay. The moment of truth. Can we get back to the previous level? None of the instances are here again. Why are none of the instances here? Presumably we successfully saved and loaded the tile map and navigation grid. Not 100% on that, but seems to just be the instances that are not loading. Maybe I'm setting them at the wrong time. Didn't think about that. Am I setting them at all? Maybe I'm not even setting them at all. I don't think I am. I don't think I'm ever actually populating that array. We've got get instances. No, sorry. That's what we don't. We've got set instances. What about get instances? We're just not doing it? Fair enough. There's your problem. So we... Interesting. Yeah. No, I'm seeing it now. We can't do this stuff when we first generate the level. We need to do this stuff when we go to the next level, because things have changed in that level from when we first generated it to when we leave it. So we'd almost be going back to the very beginning of how the level was, which is not what we want. So get tile map, construct portal exit. See, the thing is, I think we can do it actually. So no. Well, I mean, we do need to be able to go back and forth. You should be able to go back to the previous level and then forwards again and get the same level that you generated the first time. However, there's no way, other than doing ridiculous loading times at the start of the game, there's no way for me to have it so that if you load a save back into a previous level that you get the same level when you go to the next level again. But we do need to be able to go into the next level, then back into the previous level, and then into the next level again and get the one that we generated. Which is going to require an extra set of arrays. We need like a set of previous level arrays and a set of next level arrays. Okay. There's get, oh, right, okay, there's get instances. Well, the tile map never changes. Actually, so I was incorrect. We can get the tile map here after we generate it. It will never change. The grid, however, will change. I'm not sure that this object is actually aware of what the grid is locally. It is. It actually is. So we get instances and get grid. We'll do that in the other order, I think. So why does get instances not work? Maybe it does work, I don't know. Let's see. Let's put a breakpoint right there and then see what our array contains. Is the problem with getting the instances or setting the instances? It's a, it's a lot slower now. Okay. Is it going to get through this? Oh, hold on. It's not slow. It's that I added a breakpoint. I forgot what we were doing. Beginner island instances. Does this array contain our instances? It does. So we're setting the, we're getting the instances correctly. The failure point is when we set them. And presumably we have the grid as well. Yeah, the grid is there. Okay, so all of that, we've gotten all of that information. The problem is that I should have actually just carried on from there. Fuck. Oh, well, okay. Don't believe I'm destroying the controller and recreating it at any point. Wait a minute, what? Oh, that's not going to help. I'm clearing the grid before I get the grid. I should probably get instances before I clear these global variables. Okay. Yeah, I really don't think that we're destroying the controller object or recreating it anywhere, are we? Set instances. It is also true that I should clear the array, because you could go back and forth between levels multiple times. I'm just realizing that now. Okay. I need to disable those debug messages. And the other one, oh shit. Okay, sorry, I just had to do some stuff for my Steamworks registration. Okay. Where was I? So we identified that the issue is with setting the instances, not getting the instances, I believe. The temperature today looks kind of nice. 16. It's not nice. I think it's supposed to be warm tomorrow, though. Oh, that's nice. We'll get some guards just in case. we go. Okay. Did I forget to make a breakpoint or something? The array appears to be full still. Okay. Let me just navigate to set instances. Two four C 8700. 24 C 8700. Okay. All of the instances appear to be in the array, but we are getting, you know, some sort of waypoint spawning error. I mean, it's in the human state conditions, so it's like the humans are all arriving there and then trying to spawn a waypoint based on the existence of some object that doesn't exist, and that's causing it to be unable to find the instance for that object. Room tile map, set grid, define room, set instances, blah 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 blah, relocate the humans. Yeah, all of the instances were apparently in this array, so something to do with this isn't working. I suppose I should look back at the one in the load system, which is what it's based on, because we know that actually works. Controller buffer string. I think this thing is designed to read something different now. What is buffer and string? I don't think we're not actually using those anywhere in here though, are we? No. So I don't know why we're even passing those in, to be honest with you. All we're passing into this one is load data, which is an array. Right? And then it's like, normally it's like, oh, it's right here. It's like the length of the load data, etc. If I have a look at my get instance, set instances, array length, instance data. Oh. Oh, I see what I've done. I see what I've done. Okay, so... Okay, wait a minute, wait a minute. Let me grab this. array get load entity array get load data I. See, I started from like, where did I start from? I have to look at the other one. This while. So I'm missing this bit. Shit. Okay, so set instances. This is not right. Need to add this at the top. Wait, let me just figure out where my brackets need to be. Extra bracket there. Nudge everything across. Add this in here. And this is actually in here. And then while load entity array pop. I think it's correct now. We just were missing that additional for loop. Load data, var load entity load data I. Var load entity array pop. Oh yeah. Well, it's, wait, what was I looking at there? I'm looking at the first one. Yeah, no. Array pop load data. So LD length load data, array length load data -1. Array pop, array length load data, array pop load data. Okay, I think we're good now. We basically just weren't looping through the frickin' array, which is why nothing was loading. Okay, I just got to do one more thing for the Steam page. Oh yeah, when is this? Sorry, I'm getting all kinds of distracted. This auction ends today as well, this evening. Okay. All right, there we go. Hopefully my Steam page will be working this time. I don't know, some of my details didn't match up or something. I'm hoping it's all correct now. Alright, and we should hopefully be able to return to the previous level and have all of the instances be there, finally. This will be interesting. Thanks, Garbo. Switch mode is still disabled. Yeah, it's disabled by default now. Hopefully we'll have stream avatars soon. 10 squats, Jesus. I think I'll do them tomorrow on a rest day. Okay. Alright, well, hopefully this is going to work this time. I mean, we confirmed that the data was there, we just weren't loading it correctly. Do we need multiple arrays? So if I leave this level now and go back to the previous level, and we just write all of the information about this level, and then we come back to this level, we have all of that information. We just need to know that we don't want to procedurally generate a new level to replace it. We want to go back to the one we were just in. And then we can just go back and forth between the same two levels, which will also be really quick because we don't need to procedurally generate levels every time. There's the portal. Oh, it doesn't look like there's any danger. Alright, let's try going back to the previous level. This is where we all get eaten by bears or something. Okay, come on. Here we go. Where are all the instances, dude? I thought we'd solved this. What is going on? You know, it doesn't even matter about all this. We're apparently we're not even creating the instances, right? Just gonna make it so the portals are open by default. Okay, where's the entrance portal? There it is, right next to all those aggressive bears. A bunch of guards. Okay, this will take us to the previous level. I guess the map is pretty big from the human's perspective. It takes them a while to, like, travel across it. Holy shit. I was gonna say, it was gonna try and fight us? What is it, insane? Same problem. And we didn't, unfortunately, we didn't even get to see into the level to see whether the instances have spawned or not this time. The fuck is going on? Oh no, wait, I had a breakpoint. I just forgot to run in debug mode. Why? Okay. Hey Brent, how's it going? Hey Grog, what's up, dude? I'm doing good, thanks. I don't know. Figure out why my instances aren't loading back in when we return to the previous level. Got a little breakpoint set up this time. Hopefully. Okay, so we can actually... Unable to evaluate. What? Why? I mean... That's not good. I don't think we hit this breakpoint at all. What is this? Unable to evaluate. Inner island instances. Well, if I... Okay, the array is there. The array is there. And it contains everything. Or I kind of assume it does. It looks like it does. So the... Okay, what does unable to evaluate mean? That variable doesn't exist. Which would imply that this script was never called. What? Set instance. The set instance script was never called. Is that what's happened? Why is that? Oh. Oh. Yeah. Maybe. Load percent less than 70. Well, it's probably still going to be less than 70. No? What are we doing? Jumping from 68 to something else? What's happening? I didn't think. Yeah, I didn't think about potentially this stuff isn't even. Maybe if I put a breakpoint in here, I can determine whether any of this is even being executed. It might just simply be that we're not ever actually running this function. That would do it. Oh man, yeah, I've been trying to get my Steam page going as well. I've had all kinds of issues with the verification process. I've resubmitted the forms for a third time today. Hopefully I've done everything right now. First time they didn't really give me a reason, as far as I could tell, as to what might have been wrong, but this time they said like the name doesn't match up or something, so hopefully we're good. So we're doing this thing where, because I realized yesterday, like I say, nothing makes, the only reason anything makes it into the game is out of necessity. And I realized yesterday it's necessary to be able to return to previous levels, otherwise the game would become unbeatable if you skipped a certain miracle that you need to get through a later level. Potentially, I mean, what could you do in that sort of scenario? Just like open the portal and just go to the next level immediately without spending any time. But then you're just skipping more miracles. Anyway, I just thought it would be pretty important that you could return to the previous levels, because you might get yourself in a situation where you're like, oh, I don't have this miracle I need, but I remember that was like 3 levels back or something. So we now need to be able to, like, you know, we procedurally generate the level, but then we need to be able to, like, kind of save it and return to it. And then also, I haven't gotten this far yet, but then if you go forwards again, we need to then not procedurally generate a new level overriding the one that you were just in. Oh, it works. There we go. Okay. Wait, what? No, this is level 2. Hold on, I'm getting ahead of myself. But oh my god, it would be all the way on the other side of the map. The one thing that I can't do without literally having to increase the load times massively by generating all of the levels at the start of a new game. The one thing I can't do is like, if you save your game and then go into the next level and then load back into the previous level and then go into the next level again, it will procedurally generate a new level as opposed to going into the one that you went into the first time, right? So there's nothing I can do about that because it already takes, you know, if there's 12 levels in the game, it would take 12 times as long to load. I'm already doing that. It doesn't seem to make any difference. Yeah, that's what I thought. But, I'm pretty sure we get a different level every time. I don't know that I've actually confirmed that, but... Okay, so I have a breakpoint. Wait, am I even running in debug mode, or did I forget again? I am. Okay, thank God. So no, we didn't hit the breakpoint, we just got the error. So that code is just never being... That would explain it. Oh, okay, so we never actually call this, so I've got to figure out... I've got to remember how this load percentage thing even works. How does it even work? I don't know. We'll look at this example, the one... So it needs to keep like a running total based on the 1, so less than 1 to 1, less than 18 plus 17, less than 48 plus 30? Oh yeah, 18 plus, I get it, okay. Okay, so, I don't know how long anything takes anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I could split it up into 4, it would be easier. I could just do 25%. Well, I just need to do like... I don't know if these two really count. 1, 2, 3. Well, we basically do just have 4, but we want to get to 98%. What is it? So let's do, for the sake of simplicity, I'll just do like less than 25 plus 25, less than 50 plus 25, less than 75 plus 25, and that will cause this to actually get loaded, or I mean to get executed. And then we're at 70. Let's do 98 plus 1 to get us to 99 plus 1 to get us 100. Is that going to work? I have no idea. I hope so. Yeah, I don't know what. I mean, I can't remember for sure, but oh, we can check it. We can check it because I do save and load and set the seed, unless something's going on causing it to be overwritten somewhere. But no, I don't think it would be. Where's the portal? Do we even have a portal? There it is. Looks like we should just be able to go right for it. Let's hope that bed doesn't move. Please don't. Oh my god. Did not realize that bear was aggressive. Oh, that's a tree. I'm gonna bludgeon it with a tree. Alright, well, somebody died. Okay. It's one wounded guard limping their way to the portal. Is this gonna work now? Holy shit. Okay, we're in slightly the wrong place and the camera's all fucked up, but we kind of got back here. All of the instances seem to be in the right place. I think it's just the humans that were not in quite the right place, and I don't know what's going on with my camera. I think probably the zoom. The camera would have just been... Actually, I don't know. The camera's not persistent, so it would have been destroyed and recreated, but maybe like the zoom didn't get reset properly or something. I see. Yeah, okay. So, because normally we know that we're... like, what do we... I don't know, actually. I don't know why it works normally. Why does it work normally? We set the view position here because we... You know, my camera can be in all kinds of strange configurations when we go to the next level, right? Why would it be any different going to the previous level? I think that also happens in some weird place. I don't know why the humans were slightly, like, their position was slightly off, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Like, the camera's not persistent, so... And then there's something like... global level transition, I think. controller. If level transition is true, then we just create a camera. I guess. Why does it work when we're going forwards through the levels? What's the difference? Oh, because the controller object is persistent, I don't believe the camp, global camp X and camp Y is like getting updated. So it would have thought the camp was in the place that it was in the level that I was just in, I think, for one. Normally it gets set when we spawn the obelisk in the spawn system. So in this scenario we could just like set it based on the obelisk position after we've created the obelisk or something like that. Wait, this is get instances. I want or I could just save that information on the obelisk. That's a pretty smart idea, isn't it? Yeah, object controller is the thing that currently saves that. What if we just move that to the obelisk? Put it at the top. And then also add that to our get instances obelisk. Don't know if that messes things up. I don't think it would. I mean, it doesn't really matter which object is doing it, really. But I don't know what's up with the camera. It's like if we're going into the next level, camera seems to be fine. I'll try like going into the next level with the camera zoomed all the way out or something. Normally I'm zoomed all the way in with it, and it's not an issue. I think it's probably like, I don't know actually. If the camera object got recreated, you would think like all of the variables that track the zoom level would have been reset as well. I don't really know what's going on. here we go. Oh, I forgot to zoom out. I was zoomed all the way in, though. Probably zooming all the way in when we go back to the previous level. And so... yeah, basically if I just save the grid and the instances when we leave that level to go back to the previous one, then I just need some kind of a way of checking if we're going into a level that we've already generated, which is like, are those arrays empty? That's basically our check. That's the entrance portal. If we go through this one, we'll go back to the previous level. Camera was working fine here. Okay, now my camera's all jank. It was in the right place. It did center up on camp properly. Although, what we're actually going to... and that's another thing is that... well, it probably does remember that, does it? Or... yeah, I think it remembered that the portal was open. That's interesting as well. I guess every level really does need... that's a lot of rain. Do we have two particles objects running or something? That is a lot of rain. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. There's definitely some bugs to work out here. Is the particles object must be consistent and it's never getting destroyed. Yeah. Yeah, talk about extreme weather events. We're just gonna flood the earth. Yeah, the particles object is persistent and it just never gets destroyed, so there's two of them at this point. I wonder if that's happening when we go forwards through levels as well. Maybe there were 3 of them by that stage. Well, no, because we go forwards into a new level, we wouldn't create another one. Would we? I think, weirdly, I think the particles object actually exists before you've even started a game. Yeah, it exists from the main menu. And it persists, so we just got to make sure we destroy it when you return to a previous level, just based on how that works. If you go through an entrance portal, I don't think I destroy any instances really. This would be at the humans. I'll add it right here, I guess. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We don't want to destroy it. What we want to do is not create another one. Yeah, I'm thinking about this backwards. Yeah, we're not though. Where's it coming from? Is that even what's happening? I don't know. What if we're like creating... I don't know what the hell's going on. Yeah, it's not an instance that we save for returning to the previous level. So I don't know what's going on. We'll have to look into that. I don't know what's top priority right now. The camera? Probably the camera. Okay, just gotta take a leak and then I'll try and fix the frickin' camera. It's weird because we're doing essentially exactly the same thing as going to the next level. But we're going to the previous level. Why would it mess up the camera? Are there some camera related... Well, no, that doesn't explain it. The camera should basically just be reset. Completely reset. What if... Well, global zoom level's right there. Maybe that's being saved and loaded on some other thing. Possibly, because when you... A lot of this stuff is just stolen from the save load system, and we do actually save and load like the camera, but in this case we're resetting it. So let's just have a look. Where do I want to be? Where do I want to games? Get instances. Oh, wait a minute. The cameras. We have 2 cameras. No, we don't have 2 cameras. Because we're not destroying the controller object and recreating it, and that's the thing that's where the camera would be created, right? If level transition equals true. Oh, it's on room start. Oh, okay. But only if new game equals true. It's not a new game. New game should not equal true. So this should not be happening, actually. The level transition, yes, but not a new game. Just confirm that. New game is false. It's actually just the same as if we were loading a save, really. Going to enable like a couple of little readouts that tell me the number of cameras that exist, the number of particles, objects that exist, just so we can... That's an easy thing to check. Instance number, particles, instance number, camera. We'll be able to see what's going on with those. I don't really know where to go from here other than just checking that. It's gonna be really cool when you can revisit previous levels, though. I'm just thinking, if there's no entrance portal in the first level, how do you get in there? And that's going to be, it's going to kind of deviate. Normally when you return to a previous level, it's going to be like, well, then there just need to be some check, like if an entrance portal exists, then do this. If not, just move them directly to camp. Right. I guess we can just do it that way, at least to begin with. It's just going to be weird if there is an entrance portal in the first level, but there's no previous level. And the entrance portal really only exists to serve you returning to that level later. I mean, portals are two-way, right? Why the fuck do we have 2 of them? That's a good point. Why do we have an entrance and an exit portal? Oh, because you right because yeah you don't want to show up through the exit portal because that's the one that takes you to the next level. No, sorry, I just lost my mind for a second there. Why am I making? No, I'm supposed to be making guards so we can get the hell out of here without. What the fuck? It's like every free space I try and put it in, it's like, no, you can't put it there. Alright, okay, that's enough guards to scare these bears away from the portal. Now, I don't want to advance to the next level, I want to go back to the previous level. It's just, I haven't updated the message yet. There's some sort of weird bug with the... Look at these cubs rapidly waking up and falling back asleep again. Better write that down real quick. Put it on the... It might already be on the known bugs list somewhere, buried deep in there, I don't know. Bear cubs waking up and falling back asleep over and over again. It's maybe not the best description of the bug, but it's a description of the bug. We're going back to the previous level, and we're here, and my camera's fucked up because there's two of them. There is two of them. What? So the camera... Okay, I guess and there was only one particles object and yet tons of rain. That's weird. We probably need to do... I have no idea what we... There's probably multiple weather objects, actually. Probably the weather objects, not the particles objects. Weathers. Okay. That's probably what it is. I think we just need to destroy the old camera and the old weather object. Or is the weather object something that we don't even need to... Are we? Let's have a look at what we're doing. Get instances, object, weather. We're not doing that, but it probably is just being created by the loader. There. We just don't... If you're returning to a level that you've been to previously, we don't want to create a weather object. And I don't know what's going on with the camera. The menu object is persistent, right? It's always there. Yeah. Well, it's the creator object that create... No, it's not. It's the controller object that creates the camera. We know this. There it is. But it shouldn't... Well, this object, it's on room start. But new game should be false. So it shouldn't actually do that. Why is it? Is it this one? Is it this that's responsible for the existence of the second camera? I guess I can put a breakpoint there and see if we hit it when we go back to the previous level. Why, hold on, why don't I want to create a new weather object. In the loader. And that's fine, is it not? That's weird. Actually, that's weird. The tile map. If you leave a map when it's been snowing and there's snow on the ground, and then go back in like summer, there'll still be snow on the ground. It'll melt off because the weather conditions will have changed, but it'll still be there because we saved the tile map as it was when you left. So we need to write in some additional check. We don't just want to load the tile map back necessarily. We do want to load the tile map back. Okay, I'm not actually sure if that's true. It's a tile set swap. And I don't know what happens with that. Like, does it just reset to the default tile set for the room when because the room would be recreated. So yes. Okay, no, that's not true. So the room would be recreated and it would have the default tile set again. I think we do want to create the weather object here, but what we don't want to do is get the weather object in here. We're not getting it in here. What the fuck is going on? How are we winding up with two weather objects? Weather object is not persistent. It's not persistent. I don't know what the hell's going on. Let's just run the game. I hit the first breakpoint there. We created the camera right when the room started. Because it's on room start. Oh, okay, but somehow new game is getting set to true? How is that possible? It's the only way that that camera could be created in the room start event is if new game was true as well as level transition. What's happening now? Whoa, 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 whoa. We're creating a camera now? So we're just creating cameras left, right, and center. What is going on? Or. I've got or instead of and. Are you fucking insane? Are you completely out of your mind? How long has that been wrong? We've just been creating cameras. Every time we switch levels. We only do that at the beginning of the game. Okay, that's one down. That's one problem solved. Jesus Christ. I hope it wasn't like that for a reason, and now something else doesn't work. Oh god. What? I remember this. I remember this. So, because level transition is right. When we're starting a new game, level transition is not true. So we're fucked either way. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. How do we? Right. Level transition is not true when starting a new game. Why does it matter? Why don't we just create a camera if new game is true? What has level transition got to do with anything? We actually wanted to create a camera on level transition. Why? Why did we want to create a camera on level transition? Well, the camera's not persistent. Camera will not persist between rooms. So we do need to create a new one. But we were winding up with multiple cameras anyway. So are we creating a camera somewhere else as well? The hell is going on? That's a simple check. We could can we just like check that the camera doesn't already exist or something? Room menu room start. What? I think we actually destroy the camera when we go back to the main menu, and because we get that jank loading screen or like we would get a jank main menu if there was still a camera or something, and we get a jank loading screen if there is no camera, because the loading screen technically you're already in the level that you're loading into. You're not on the menu anymore. You're in a different room. Where the hell is this second camera coming from? So it is actually important that this is this or this, but then maybe we only want to create the camera if it doesn't exist. We can try it, I guess. Assuming the timescale resets when I switch levels. Otherwise, we're still going to be in 8 times speed. I would want it to reset. I have a feeling I probably did that at some point, but I have no recollection of doing it. No, I think we were still in 8 times speed, weren't we? So that I'm not actually resetting the timescale on level change. But we have 1 of everything. Let's go back to the previous level. Oh, my camera is... We have 23 weather objects and 2 cameras. What? What? Why do we have 23 weather objects? What? Where are they coming from? We still have 2 cameras. Because the old camera was destroyed when we left the previous room. And then when we started this room, we should create 1. Where's the second camera coming from? It's here. It's here. For God's sake, why am I still doing this? That should be it. I just need to delete that. Okay. I have 23 weather objects. That's quite a lot. We're not getting the weather instance. It's not that. Literally the only place weather objects get created is inside the loader here. How on earth would it be creating 23 of them? Is some of this stuff getting executed multiple times? Due to my incompetence as a game developer? I wouldn't think so. Oh wait, isn't there, am I doing this step pause true? Yes. I don't know what that even is. It's important for something. "23 weather objects." Well, I'm going to put a breakpoint on the create weather object and see how many times we hit it. Possible we're just doing this repeatedly. Was my math wrong? Let's just... Less than 25 plus equals 25, less than 50 plus 25, less than 75 plus 25, less than 98 plus... Oh, plus 1? No, that's not right. 75 to 98. Well, this would explain it, wouldn't it? Is it supposed to be 23? Is that... I'm really bad at math. Here we go. 75... 85, 95, plus 3, it's supposed to be 23. There we go. So we were just doing this 23 times. That's hilarious. Okay. Okay. So we should have a single weather object when we return to the previous map now. That would explain the extreme weather conditions that we'd been experiencing. God has accidentally multiplied the weather by 23 times. Don't know if I hit F9 in time to slow the timescale back down. Yeah, I really feel like the timescale should just reset to 1x speed when you switch levels. We can probably just throw that in while we're doing this stuff. So my camera should be fine now, right? And the weather should be fine. It was nothing to do with the particles in the end. Okay, we need some guards. There's some wolves down there. Alright, back to the previous level we go. And then the next thing to do would be to make it so that we can go forwards again. I suppose we could check the whole procgen thing. The seed, the random seed. Like if we have a look at this map and look at the layout of these streams and the position of these shrines and such, and the portal down here, will we get exactly the same, and the shape of the land, will we get exactly the same thing if we come back to this level? There we go. Camera's good and everything. We're back in the previous level. Let's go forwards again, which will, I believe at the moment, generate a new level. But if the seed thing works, then it would just generate the same level. Maybe not, because it's generated it once before, so haven't we, like, kind of moved through time? It would only work on... Oh, wow, that crashes the game. On set grid? What's wrong with set grid? No, that would only work for save loading, wouldn't it? Because we'd be loading... No. I don't know how it works. It boggles the mind. What's a set grid? What's wrong with set grid now? Set grid is thing we do in the exit portal. Well, no, we do need to be able to clear it and then set it again. Line 35. Wait, 35? What? Loader 129. Set grid. Set grid? No, not get grid. Set grid. Wait, why are we doing set grid? $129. Ah. I don't think level previous ever got reset. That's the thing. Okay, simple solution. Level previous equals no one when you go through an exit portal. We would essentially, I don't know what we were doing, but we were trying to go to a previous level that didn't exist. Why was that causing an issue? Set grid. I mean, we shouldn't have been doing that, but I don't know why it would have been causing an issue, really. Because it was never, wait, this is, because we never cleared the grid? Would we have had this issue if I cleared the array? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But I think we should clear the array now. Like we do with the... No, because this is set grid. We do clear it on get grid. Ah, so what, we were looking at the wrong one or something? I don't know what we were doing. I don't know what was going on. Okay. So if you go through an exit portal, we just set previous level. Oh, it's true or false, not... Okay, wait, what? Level previous. Level... Oh my god, this is confusing. I've really messed up my names. We have like... I need to change the name. Well, we're going to change how this works anyway. We might as well do that now. When you go through a... Level previous is true when you go through an entrance portal because we're going back to the previous level. And then it should be false. Level previous. False. If you go through an exit portal because we're going forwards to the next level. And that would just cause it to procedurally generate a new level, but now we actually want it to work a bit differently. Right. Okay, so it's going to be like whether the array is empty or not tells us whether we've been to that level previously. As long as we do the same stuff in the entrance portal as well. We need to get grid and clear grid and get instances, which I thought we... Oh, can we do that at the top? First thing we do is get instances. Okay, so we're saving everything we need to know, I think, now. The tile map was done when it was first generated because it never changes. And then in the loader object, this isn't going to be as simple as that. It's going to be like, if room, I can grab all of those from somewhere just to make life easier. Like get tile map. Put it at the top here. I'm assuming there's a way to check that an array is not empty. Or we can just check the length of the array is greater than 0. But I guess there's some sort of function for seeing if an array is empty or not. Or we could set some kind of a flag, like a previously visited flag if you've previously visited this room. Either way works. This is kind of less work for me. The only reason I think he might do that is because it's like there's these 3 different things that we can look at, 3 different arrays. And if any one of them is not empty, we know that we've been to that room previously. I guess I do need to check hell as well. And it's like, that to me that just is a bit weird because it's like, well, you could look at any one of these 3 things, whereas if you had a flag, well, all you're really doing with a flag is making it so there's 4 things you could look at. I don't know if that helps, but we want to go like, if room is beginner island and array empty, is that a thing? Empty, or is it just length? Size? I think it's array size or something. Just have a look at all the array things. Length. Okay, we're just going to use array length. Array length. Tiles. I guess we'll use the tiles one. Global beginner island tiles greater than 0. Okay, so now we just check, have we visited the room that we're loading previously? It should be the other way around. It should be less. Wait, what should it be? It should be less than or equal to 0. It can't possibly be less than 0, can it? But have we visited this room previously? What we're actually saying is, haven't we visited this room previously? Oh, we should generate a new map. Else, we know we've visited this room previously. Let's load the information that we've got. I think that works. So now we can try going forwards and back and forwards again and see if it works. And we'll know if it works just because the load times will be much faster because we're loading a level we've already generated. Plus, I think it's just kind of cool to be able to like go back and forth between the levels. Like, I feel like the game just crashed. Interesting. It's this fucking set grid thing again. What is going on? Line 152. We shouldn't even be doing that. We've never been to this level before. 152. Why the hell? Because we're revisiting this multiple times. Right. We revisit this is in the step event. We revisit this multiple times, don't we? So we can do get grid. What is it? No. Get tile map. We can do it later. Easiest option is to do that later, right? Like right before the instance destroys itself or something. Seems to be the simplest solution. Because that array will now stay empty until we like completely finish loading, pretty much. Seems like a safe bet. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about the fact that it's a step event. It's happening multiple times. Map.id not set before reading it. What? Where does this come from? Is it just because we can't run this in the draw event? It worked perfectly fine when we did it here. That's a good point, actually. Where the hell is map coming from? Oh, because it's in a with. We're actually running all of this code on the controller object. we're in. Okay, we're gonna try going to the next level, then returning to this level, and then going to the next level again. I kind of need to remember what the levels look like a little bit, I guess. Well, not really. We'll know if it works based on the loading times. There we go. So first we'll procedurally generate a new level. So it's going to take a minute. And now we want to return to the previous level. Looks like we have a safe route to the portal here. Should be pretty quick. Wow, that's fast. Okay. It's going to be near instantaneous when we compile with YYC, I imagine. And then we want to go... Which one's... There is only one portal in this level, isn't there? It's the first level. Then we want to go to the next level again. And rather than procedurally generating a new level, it should just load us back into the level we were just in. Yeah, that's fucking awesome, dude. That's fucking awesome. Hell yeah. I don't know why this portal looks like it's open. That should be the exit portal. Oh, it is open by default. But I don't think the sprite should change. Why does the exit portal look like it's open? Why is a raven like a writing desk? I still haven't figured that one out. I don't know. I don't know why a raven is like a writing desk. Okay. Well, we're in a pretty good spot. It could be time to break for lunch, to be honest with you. That would probably be a good idea. Let's break for lunch. We'll do the rest of this when I get back. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to cook something, so I might be back for like 10 minutes while my food cooks in a minute here or something. But yeah, we're in a pretty good spot now. Guess I'll just push this to the repository real quick. Where are we at? We've kind of got functionality, most of the functionality down. We still can't save and load it. I'll just say, what have I been? Entrance portals, implemented entrance portal core functionality. Updated loader to allow exit portals to return to existing maps, I want to say. Okay. All right, cool. We'll continue with this after the break. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in a bit. Okay, I've got a bit more time here whilst my food cooks. What am I doing? Hmm. Okay. Previous level false. Previous. Yeah, good job, good job. See, that's where I fucked up. I've got level previous and previous level. That's really confusing. Level previous is just going to be removed, basically. It only appears in those two places anyway, and then when we define it. Is that right? I guess. I don't know. Yeah, now we just do everything based on what room we're loading into. And whether we've been there before, basically, which is smart. Okay, I think we need to be able to save and load the active portal. That's pretty important. If active portal exists, active portal object name equals this. Okay, if I'm going to do this in keeping with how I do it, maybe I'll just do it the smart way. Oh, I don't think I save and load the target number on these things, or do I? Okay, I do. I was going to say it wouldn't work very well if I didn't. Okay, so target no, target no. Okay, so and then we gotta actually save and load those things. Guess I would like set up a function for this. But don't want to do it the old way. I do seem to be trying to like phase that out. We would want to build it into the load system itself. So load code. And we specifically scan through the save file and load the controller object first because it needs to exist before we load everything else. And we also want to reassign, so it does some stuff like loads the tile map, loads the grid. We want to like reassign the active portal. So we would have like some kind of a script to do that, I guess. Load active portal, let's call it that. It's in keeping with everything else. Why am I getting spammed to death today? What is going on? Oh, that's actually, Chris got back to me. That's pretty useful. I asked him a question about Steam page. Let's see what he said. Oh, he linked me the blog. Okay. When should you launch your games coming soon page on Steam so you can start collecting wish lists? You definitely know the genre, yes. Your art style is decided. Well, it's decided, but it's not finished. You have enough art to show off 3 unique environments? No. You need capsule art? We don't have it yet. You need a trailer? We don't have it yet. Okay. Okay, I guess the never too early thing is false. Which I had a suspicion that I should wait until I have like everything I need for the Steam page. Capsule art, trailer, screenshots. Cool. Cool. Well, that clears that up. So the Steam page ain't going to be live for a while still. But we'll be able to do Steam playtests. Page doesn't need to be live for that. Okay, so what are we making here? We're doing load active portal. And let me just take a look back. So I do seem to be passing in the ID. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. So, we're gonna do like if I don't know why we actually are saving the... We don't actually need the name. We know it's a portal, so if it could be one of many different types of objects, we would need the name. We just need the target number. The problem with this is that the portal doesn't exist yet. Interesting. Okay. Portal doesn't exist yet. So we could actually do this on the portals instead. But only for the one that is the active portal, maybe? So not if instance exists, but if global.activePortal equals ID. We could just set this to true or false, actually, if we're running it on the active portal. Yeah, interesting. Okay, active portal target number, we set that. We don't actually need that, because we're just looking for a match. If it's a match, we set that and we save it. And then we're actually going to want to do this down here. Well, we can probably build it into this. And it would just be... I guess we just want to always set it to no one by default. And then if it's not no one, then we know that that's the portal we're looking for. There we go. That should work. We can test it. I just got to put some chicken in the oven, and we can test it. Be right back. All right. So we should... we do need to do object index. Check, right? We should be able to save and load active portals, whether they be entrance portals or exit portals. Let me get something to drink. Better pause this actually. Okay, this is the active portal. It is active and it is a portal. I'm going to save and load the game. That seems to work beautifully. Let's keep going all the way through the portal. This is the good stuff. Coconut press. It's like coconut water, but with more calories. Awesome. Okay. There's the return portal. Wait a minute, this looks very similar to the level we got last time. Maybe the seed thing, maybe there is something to the seed thing. Actually, I don't remember that portal being there, but maybe it's just a pure coincidence. Make sure we got plenty of guards. Nobody's gonna fuck with us when we've got 9 guards. Why did that bear also flee? Interesting. Oh my god, it started attacking the wolves. The bear behavior seems a little bit weird. That's what I was saying about how they should probably go directly from attacking into fleeing. If something changes, if the threat level changes. Oh, I'm supposed to save and load. That's what I'm supposed to be testing, isn't it? Well, it still seems to work, except for them falling off the stairs. Oh, wait a minute. Invalid reference to room. Something weird happened there. Requested negative for room go to previous level. Wait a minute. Previous level? Because we're not saving and loading previous level. Okay. We've got to save and load previous level. We can save and load that on the controller. I'm pretty sure in this case we can just save and load the room. We can just save and load previous level without any weird stuff. Oh, we got a next level there. I'll put it with that. Well, if I'm able to do it for next level and it works, well, does it work? Have we ever tried that? Yeah, we have tried that. We just did it. Previous. Global previous level. So yeah, we should just be able to save and load that like that. It did seem to freak out a little bit. the entered humans list. Is it like if you save and load midway through them actually entering the portal or something? How does that work? The global list. DS list size entered humans. So once all the humans have entered. How do we know? I mean, how do we load the entered humans list back again? If it was just a number instead of a list, and we did +1 each time, that would work a lot. It would be easier to save and load it, put it that way. I think it's kind of janked up right now. Although it must sort of be working. I don't really know what happens, like... probably like in the load states, if they're in stasis or something. Load human states. Entered humans. If they're in stasis, we just put them back on the entered humans list. But they're in stasis as soon as they start walking up the stairs, I believe. It's a bit of a hack. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Rather than there's no reason to use a list for this, to be honest with you. Let's say we could just why are we using a list? We could just turn global entered humans into a number, a float. Is that what it's called? No. A integer, a whole number. And we could literally just save and load that value. We do need to make sure we reset it when we actually go to the next level, but that's easy enough. So here we're just going to say entered humans greater than or equal to, and entered humans back to 0. Is there a DS list clear somewhere that clears the entered humans list at some point? First thing we do. How do we... Good question. How do I only add them once? That was easy before because we could check if they were already on the list. It's almost like they need an entered flag or something, right? But then I'd have to unflag them again on the other side. I could just use the image alpha or something, or I can use the inside flag. Wait, I thought. Maybe that doesn't work how I think it does. Hold on. Exodus. Stasis. They are in okay, they are in stasis. Inside being set to true right there. They're inside we can just use image alpha. It's a bit weird, but we can do like if image alpha equals, no, it does not equal 0. That's one way of getting them to only do that once. And let's take a look at the relocate script. Where is that? It's not necessarily going to be true anymore. Delete it, I think. Okay. State idle. Should be fine, right? Should be fine. We shall see. I'll print it to the UI just so we can see what's going on. There we got that. So it goes out, and then we need to save and load it. I think we're doing everything else right, but we got to save and load it. Save object controller, active portal. Entered humans. Global entered humans, so that information should be saved and loaded now. Add is starting soon, heads up. Why do I feel like I'm getting the same level every time? It's as if we're not randomizing the seed anymore. We should be. Entered human 0. We have 1 for each human. Gonna load it back. I'm gonna save midway through at 10. Load it back to 10. Seems good. Does it reset to 0 when we get to the next level? It should do. I really do feel like we're getting the same map every time now, which is really weird. Okay. Save at 11 humans entered. Load, that was close. Wait, did this work? Well, this seems pretty messed up. What is going on with this guy? Oh boy. Well, this guy is stuck in the portal. Interesting. We're not going to be able to get back to the previous level if he's stuck in the portal. Okay. Well, hopefully that will be fine when I fix the alignment. I don't know why the alignment is messed up. Anyway, we do need to look into that next probably, and then update the on-screen prompt. Say like, do you want to return to the previous level, not the next level? But we're getting there. We're getting there. Alright, yeah, there may be some additional stuff I need to do to eliminate any jank with them getting stuck on the portal. Be save and load when they're going through it, but we'll see. Okay, seems to have been good with the exit portals at least, so hopefully not. Alright, I'll be back in just a little bit. I'm gonna chow down. Thanks for watching. Peace out. Enjoy the break.